Bois. Hello. Gon Panois. Buenas noches and welcome, or good evening, and welcome in everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? I do have it off for now. Sorry for the late start, by the way. Or the longer starting soon screen, because I know that bothers some people. Heavens forbid. But literally, they were, but it was still hand cam. Welcome in, Sal. Yeah, I'm sorry. Once again, I'm sorry. Had a wee bit of an emergency. The small creature was having some medical issues, so I had to take care of that real quick. He is okay. He's better now. He's resting. Anyways, okay. God. Small creature, indeed. God, I'm so nervous. Oop. Turn that on. And just hit the transition button. He is furry. Okay. No, I'm not fishing for compliments. But be gentle, okay? I'm really putting myself out there with this. This is the pan, behind the pan. Anyways, let's dive right into it. Let's no more fanfare, no more building up anything. Let's just push past and pretend like it didn't happen. Anyways, how is everyone? It's fine. April the 1st. Oh. Okay. It's got 2 achievements. Oh, right. We were dealing with a boss. I mean, I do want to go back. To where I died to the statue. But I'm pretty sure there was nothing left there. I looted everything and read the lore book. Okay. Can I have some frames, please? It'd be great. Oh. Ooh. 7% damage reduction. Ooh. He's just a little fella. He's a little guy. Oh, hi. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do the boss. Small creature is, oh, can't do that well in combat. Okay. I was gonna say he's a Pole's voice, but I don't think people get the reference, really. He's a small, furry creature. You could let go of him with large ears, sharp teeth, and claws, and he goes affectionately by the name of Kibble. At least that's what I call him. I don't.
I'm glad that's over.
He's not my pet. Yeah. Yeah. He's the local gravehound. Haunts the cemetery here. Yeah, no, he's my housemate's pet. Ooh. Ooh. What? What am I being infected with? Okay, you just immediately gain madness. Because there's no way to avoid that. Coming from everywhere. Yeah, see, no way to avoid it. Not looking at it? Maybe that's it. Don't face it. I also don't know what madness does. Oh yeah, I guess if we just don't look at it. That's actually kind of a cool mechanic. You don't see that very often. Be honest, that was a little tricky to read for a second. You can look at it, but it sends out a pulse that you have to time. Okay. I think I got it. Ooh, and that's a lot of root run. What if I run up here? I don't know what madness does, so I don't really know what the downside to it is. Like, just tank the madness buildup, right? Oh, okay, I see. The body does not take damage. This is a tricky fight. broken. Where is it? Oh. Agnosia driftwood.
How's that? Huh? You ain't so tough. You ain't so bad.
Oh boy. They really make your character sound, for lack of a better term, much more like a bitch in this one than in the first one. Well, now that I've done the boss, I do actually want to go back. Do they, though? Does someone really need to sound like a bitch? Especially considering, again, the first game is very much like, oh, your character just literally right place, right time. Anyone could be in your character's shoes. Whereas this game definitely feels more Deus Ex Machina type. Where, like, you very much feels like Chosen One syndrome. No, to be fair, the voice, not the voice lines, the delivery is good. I'm not saying the voice actor is bad, but the lines themselves. Oh wait, are these? They're weeping angels. That makes so much more sense. Gotcha. I don't think you're... Oh. I was gonna say, I don't think you're expected to kill them, but you can. They have a weak spot. I think that's the only place they can take damage, though. I was reloading. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Thought we could still hit it when it hit. When it went out. I feel like someone wants to sell me something. Like, damn it. This enemy times my bad aim equals... How rough. Rough time. And also, he one-shots, so I do have to be very careful of that. Now, honestly, my aim is better if I'm not aiming down. Oh, also when he's point blank, yeah. But if I'm not aiming down sights, I just spin. No, it's not. Never mind. It's just good when he's point blank. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Weak spot and crit. Damn it. It's just hard to tell how close he is. You know? You know what? I mean, mechanically speaking, it makes sense, but from like a lore from a lore perspective, this enemy is really eerie because he doesn't care if your character is looking at him. He cares if the camera is pointing at him. i.e., he knows when the player is watching. Like, mechanically that makes sense, right? Obviously, if it were just, like, oh, your character's looking at him, so he won't move, that you can obviously manipulate that. So, like a game mechanic standpoint, it makes perfect sense. But from like a lore, like in universe, he's looking past the consciousness of the player character and breaking the fourth wall, which makes him a lot eerier. Because by that logic, which obviously that's not how it works, but hypothetically, by that logic, if the player were to close their eyes, he would approach as well, even if the camera was centered on him. Again, from a lore-wise, like lore in-universe perspective, obviously that sort of thing isn't coded into the game. Exactly. Exactly. He knows the pan is watching. Every time I look over at OBS, I'm reminded that I'm really bearing it all for the world to see. I would like to think so, but I've been known to get into some sticky situations. When I say I've had a day, I've had one hell of a day. Oh! I was not expecting that.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool, though. Does this bring me anywhere I've been? No, this is all new territory. Well, in that case, before I continue, I want to go the other direction. Before I even talk to them, to Walt. Don't give me that, Sal. You knew what you were getting into when you came here. So what is... Oh, this just opens up the other area. Okay. You don't actually follow the water. Ooh. That just sounds horrendous. Intentionally scraping the coating off a pan with a metal spatula? Ugh. Ugh. Nails on a chalkboard, almost literally. Oh wait, this is where it was going. Oh, it brings me right next to the statue. Cool. Oh, that is so sick. That's so cool. Cherished fracture. So this, interesting. Neither one of these, question mark, neither one of these is marked as a primary objective, but I don't know. Because the item I just picked up was marked as a primary objective, and I thought this was going to be a side quest thing to open this path. So that makes this feel like the primary objective, but this path has Walt, and he's been associated with the primary quest this whole time. So I don't know. I do want to see if potentially maybe the wiki was wrong, because it is a wiki. It's user managed, right? I want to see if perhaps, maybe, just maybe, we can bring this guy with us. Or, like, at least tell him how to get back to Earth. Oh, boy.
This ain't good.
Oh, crap. Did he just get hit by this guy? I was gonna say, you're not alive. It's much worse. I'd rather a Mosquito Man.
A soldier's work is never done. How can I be of assistance?
Why can't I just... Why can't I tell him how to get back to Earth? I can tell a robot. Whose primary function is so defunct that it can't even function properly. How to get to Earth. Well, it recites poetry. But I can't tell a human being from Earth who knows about the world crystals and knows how to transport through them that he can just go to one and get back to Earth. I mean, if you want to look him up, Zal, that is, character's name is Private Driver. I want to say it's Jack Driver, but if you just look up Private Driver, I'm sure you'll find it. I know a lot of, more, I keep saying famous, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Like, bigger voice actors, especially like newer, more popular voice actors worked on this game. Or worked for this game. Whichever's right. Someone said the same thing. Yesterday, 2 days ago. At some point. Came into like, wait, who's that character?
Remember,
Because I recognize the voice. Just ate my dodge roll. What is that bullshit? Just not being able to move where you're gonna go. How are you expecting to survive? Like, the enemies don't even need to do much damage at all. You're stun locked. Not allowed to react. Not allowed to dodge roll, not allowed to walk, run, attack, anything.
Here they come.
There. Yeah, how do I get back to where I just was? Question. See, Driver, maybe I'm wrong. I was just say Driver I'm sure of. It's the first name I forget. Yeah, Private Driver. Unless he's... Okay, to be fair, I think technically he's from a DLC, but he should still pop up in the credits somewhere. Do you want to talk to Walt, actually? That's pretty Oh, and I fold. Does it say? No. I didn't know if the wiki, because sometimes the wiki will be like under the trivia section. Let's see who voices a character. Oh, Zal. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe not. Wait, maybe it is. Apparently, it's Michael Bell of Soul Reaver fame. Amongst a lot of other things, but he was in Rugrats. Huh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so apparently he's listed as an uncredited character on IMDb, or in general. And then there's a Reddit post that asks who plays him because he sounds like, quote, the guy sounds eerily like Michael Bell, Raziel from Soul Reaper. But I can't find who it is specifically. However, so the AI overview set, look, confirmed, quote unquote confirms that even though the AI, Google AI, is just looking for keywords and buzz phrases and anything that, any search result that has a lot of views, a lot of clicks, it'll just spit out that answer. So I was like, oh, it says it's Michael Bell, and then I saw the first actual result that someone said it sounds like Michael Bell. So I was like, oh, it's just picking up that. The AI is just picking up that result. However, according to, and it is a wiki, so take it with a grain of salt, but according to the English voiceover wiki, Private Jack Driver is played by Michael Bell. However, again, I have no other means of confirming that. There's no official source. Everywhere that says that it's him. Is Community. Yeah, his IMDb page doesn't show it anywhere. Yeah, everywhere that says it's either community information, community supported provided information, or AI that draws from the community supported or provided information. But he could very well have gone entirely uncredited, because this is technically it's an indie game. I would consider it a double A. If you consider indie games single A and then triple A, like, you know, huge titles. I've always considered the Remnant franchise double A, quote unquote. Like a small, I don't think it's a small team, but it's not a huge publishing company either. Or like a prolific and well-known publishing company. And on top of all that, he is I don't want to say secret character. You have to go out of your way to find him. And he's part of a DLC. So you have to own the DLC, go out of your way to find him, and there's a chance this area won't even spawn in your run. So there's a chance you could play through the game all the way, story-wise, at least one time, and not encounter him. Technically, there's a chance you could play through the game multiple times and never encounter the character. Yeah, not what I would call a main character. No. So it's entirely likely that it is him, and he's just not credited because the role is so small. However, at the same time, if you go to his IMDb page, there's a lot of roles a lot of a lot of roles he played where it literally just says, like, yeah, Officer number 1, various voices, supporting voices. Onlooker number 3. Some of them don't even, they just say voice in parentheses. So, I don't know. And the world may never know. Anyways. Now I'm going through the the voice list. So we had multiple, unless he does all the voices, but we have multiple options for the player character voice. And according to the English voiceover wiki, just says player Greg Chun, who was the voice actor for the male player character in the first game. He sounds a lot different, like this character. So he either did one of the voice, like one of the options, and they didn't, you know, again, a wiki user provided information, not always going to be accurate, and even if it is, not necessarily going to be complete. Right. So he might have provided one of the voices, or maybe he does do all the voices and, you know, just has a range. Pardon me as I pluck something from my eyeball. Jeez. Okay, I'm falling into a rabbit hole. Let's play the game. You.
How could she? I
Walt.
swear to... Oh, it is my friend.
Walt, please. It's not her.
What is that? Is it... No. No. Never mind. I am... not well. Not well at all.
I have questions.
Ask and be done with it.
Walt, you... That mural looks intense.
It is hideous. Difficult to look at. Being alone with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company.
Sorry about that. What did you find out?
What did I find? If it must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And and the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thalos had long ago died from injuries sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. But the goddess went mad! In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she...
I hate that we know the truth and we can't tell him. Like, we don't have the option to tell him. It really pisses me off. Because, like, I want to. I love the character. And I hate that they're obviously building it up so that we have to either kill him, fight him, or find him dead. Like, he's not going to survive. Because he's obviously siding with the people who did this in the first place because he doesn't know. And they're, like, heavily leaning into it. It's super transparent writing. I don't want to say it's bad writing. Because just because it's obvious and, again, transparent, and we see what's going to happen, predictable, doesn't inherently mean it's bad. It's not great writing because of that fact, but it's still well written, kinda. It's still intriguing. It's still, at least it kept me hooked until we got to the point where it became predictable. Anyways, continuing on. What did she do?
She murdered them. In a cold, cruel rage, she turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe. Only the priests remained, confined to the throne room. Drenched in blood, she demanded Thalos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a veiled goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong. Wrong!
Welcome in, Yeti. How you doing? How you living? What do you mean again? I've always been Pan. That's my name. But yeah. And it's not even like, oh, you can side with her, you could side with him. Because even if, right, although, I was going to say history is written by the victors, they were not victorious in this situation. But assuming he is reading the murals correctly, because there's no words, it's all pictogram, right? Assuming he's 100% correct in his interpretation, and what he's describing is what is being displayed in the images, we still know that that's not what happened exactly. Not because we talked to her, Lydusa. And it's like, oh, well, we believe her over him. But there's also all that supplementary lore, like the pages in the books and the journals that we read, that prove that Lydusa, that the tribe was greedy. And demanded more power from her. And when Thalos tried to defend her because they captured her in her mortal form, they killed him. And to try to appease her, they made a fake, or used a real body and tried to convince her that it was his body. Like, everything he's saying happened, just that's not the reasoning. He misunderstands why it happened. And it sucks that you can't tell him that. What's the matter,
What does
Walt?
he think is the matter? My hopes and dreams have crumbled and fallen. The lost tribe is no more, and the secrets of her power are lost. I will never escape. It is either a life of loneliness in the jungle or of deplorable servitude back home. I cannot go back. I will not go back to that life of misery. But I cannot hide in the wreckage of the lost tribe either, barely scraping by. There is nothing left for me. My dream is dead. I am a walking corpse.
At least you found the truth, right?
Truth be damned!
I wish I could invite him to
I'm
Earth
not
too.
doing this for truth.
I'm just
I
gonna
wanted
start
to find the lost
collecting
tribe and
people.
join their society. And once I found out about their power over stones, I had foolishly hoped to overthrow Genus and her tyrannical hold over the Pan.
I mean, if you
I
point me
dreamed
to her
of a nation
in her
where
direction, I could
people
kill
can
her.
rise and fall based on their own merits, where they're free to choose what shape their life will take. Where there is no cabal of immortal elites who treat us like expendable pawns. But it is over. Finished. The lost tribe is gone, and the goddess, her secrets are her own once again. It is hopeless.
I think this might be more sad.
Questions gave Walt hope, and then crushed that hope to pieces. I have no questions either, only sorrow.
What do you have for sale?
Buy or do not, it does not matter anymore.
Oh my god. This is actually super sad. That is a broken will. Oh, my boy Walt. My boy.
I hope its journey is peaceful, my friend.
I just wanted to give him a hug. Come on, bring it in, buddy. Gotta figure out how tall the Pan are.
Rest peacefully, my dearest friend.
What? Okay, never mind. I take everything back. You get to die. You have the honor of dying by my hand. Why is this still lit up? I wonder what would have happened if you, like, backed away from him. Guess we'll find out on our next playthrough, but... Holy hell, I forget how we check. Oh, wait. No. Oh, here we go. Wait, what was the... Oh, the fragment. Right. Rothinder Hardenwald. Rahenwald, rather. Rothinder Rahenwald has betrayed me and stolen Lydusa's precious thing. So I can go back to her and I guess tell her that. Or follow him, kill him, get it back, and give it to her. Also, am I still... Yeah, I still have her curse. No, I guess if I tell her... she'll just be like, oh, we'll get it back. And I was right, you shouldn't have trusted them. But if I bring it to her... Also, oh god, there's so many... That's the thing with Remnant. Oh, there's so many different possibilities. Because I want to know what happens if you talk to her, or talk to Walt, while you have the item, but then you back away from him. Hey look, my body. Oh. But I also want to know what happens if you talk to... Like, if you go, get the item, give it to her, and then come this way and talk to Walt. And also, I wonder what happens if you have the item, and you don't talk to Walt, and you just go past him. Because we did that, we just didn't progress. We got to here. I wonder if I had gone through here, what would have happened? If he would have... Like, while we were... Before he, like, pressed E. If he would have backstabbed us. Here. Or maybe he wouldn't have interacted with us at all. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to... get the item back. Then give it till I do so. That way, in the very least, I could lie to her and say that Walt had nothing to do with anything. Because I respect... Not respect him, but I will show him more respect than he showed me. Not to say he deserved it. But I'm the bigger pan. See what I did there?
This isn't looking good.
Oh, right. God damn it. The fact that these one-shots is so brutal. Cool. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Great. Jesus Christ, dude. I hope no one likes progress, because this is where we're gonna be for the rest of the stream. This is the rest of the stream. Holy hell. That was painful. I guess this turns off all the traps and opens that, right? So not that we ever need to come through here again, but if we did, it'd be easier. Took work off early, did ya? Playing hooky just to watch my stream. Terrible idea, that. What's up, one dude? How you doing? How you living? Hope we don't have to memorize these glyphs. I'm sure these are just... Oh, Pokeball. I'm sure these are just the, No, I guess not. I don't know. Let's just say, I'm sure these are just, like their names or grave markers or what have you, but this is the same as that, and that one actually. Same as that. And, I mean, I suppose it's not unheard of for multiple people to share the same name, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. And I just didn't want to draw more icons. Just reusing assets. Wait, what was down here? I know there's an item. There wasn't like a path, right? Oh, lore. I pen this now to honor the life of my queen, the great mistress of the many-faced god Tethys, mistress of light and shadow. My liege and lover for whom I have dedicated my short life. In my time with her, there was a great sorrow about my queen, as if she knew her age would come to pass. A premonition, perhaps, of her own fate at the hands of Paxeltech. Perhaps this is why she honored me with her tales, that I might put ink to paper. Countless stories were told in the quiet of night as we lay in peace, but I found those of her consorts to be the most illuminating of her own life and virtues. That I may, one day, in that hallowed ground amongst great company, is an honor unimaginable. And so, here, in these pages, I write the tales of those whom my great mistress loved, myself omitted, for what great folly is there in telling the tale of oneself. The mysterious Marquis, Oed, was the only honest trader in the age of rebellion. He sided with no army and supplied only the innocents caught between, trading under his family crest, the sigil of the fate-bound hands. An honest man in a dishonest age. Such a fellow could not last long. Led by one called Bet, Ohwet's competitors became conspirators. Ohwet was accused of treason and jailed without trial beneath the darkest ziggurat. It was an age gone on. It was an age gone on when the Marquis of Night came to court. He was in turns dashing and brooding and possessed of a great fortune. Jinas welcomed him, for by this time the imperial coffers were growing bare. He joined the merchant circle, and pan by pan the circle began to shrink. Would it be coincidence that those who sat the circle were those same pan who had framed Ahwed, that they had accused an honest man's disgrace to gain favor with Jinas and grow fat? Tethys thought not. She confronted the Marquis at sword point on a rain-swept rampart. But Tethys' weapon never found the Marquis' heart, for his words struck hers first. In the end, she kept Ahwed's secret to her grave, yes, even for your humble author. And when they found Bet's corpse, 2 swords had pierced his heart. The widow's widow. Little is known of Chen Xi's youth. Where and how she was raised are mysteries she took to the bottom of this dark sea. Even her name is uncertain, for Chen Xi is but a sailor's vernacular for wife of Xi. And it is under that name, Chen, or sailor's wife, that she sailed till the day of her death. For Shen possessed great beauty and greater cunning, one or both of which caught the eye of the sharp-edged Xi, master of the Black Fleet. Of the pirates who stalked the dark coast in days of yore, none was so admired or feared as Xi, save the one that he took to be his bride. Shipboard life was harsh, and sailing was feared by many men. In ages after our sea-swept exodus, yet Xi and Chen Xi sailed 2 black galleons at the head of 50 more, until Xi passed sweetly in his aged sleep. Chen and Tethys met in war, for Genas had her fill of piracy, and seeing Xi's passing as a sign, she had sent Our Lady to stop the Black Fleet. The battle raged for 3 days before the parley was called. I can read, I promise. The light of the setting sun set Chen on fire as she swung the rigging from her ship to Tethys's. She lit a fire of her own in the hearts of all the onlookers. Their conference in the captain's quarters went until the sun was seen anew, and when Tethys and Chen emerged, 2 things were certain. The Black Fleet would sail as the Empress's most royal privateers, under the sigil of the Bowsplit Wave, and Tethys's latest consort would lead them. Welcome in, Lexi. How you doing? How you living? The philosopher in rags. How does a pauper find his way to the bed of a queen? Taufarim was born on the outmost edge of great Genus's empire, in the winding warrens of Pram. Despite the remoteness of his homeland, Taufarim enjoyed a childhood of wealth and privilege, the only son of Pram's sword mint. Yet this led to an adolescence of utmost disgrace. Taufarim's parents were caught amalgamating coin, stripped of their wealth and hung by a mob. Penniless, Taufarim fled to Obelisk, with only loincloth and sandals to his name. Did the Pan wear shoes? Oh, very nice, Lexi. Sorry, I have like a peanut skin stuck in my teeth. In this era, Obelisk was home to the great Socrates school of Pan philosophy. The rebellion was an age of ages off, and that school's master had not yet betrayed her highness. Wearing naught but a ragged loincloth and his own fur, Taufarim demanded entry into Socrates' hallowed school and was turned away. Undeterred, Taufarim set up residence in a barrel outside the great institution's portcullis. Day upon day, he would regale the learned master with discourse on life and death, sun and moon, and even the plight of the Rin. Ere long, Taufarim's barrel was moved into the auditorium, and Taufarim had a new title, Instructor. It was Tethys' habit to attend the school's annual festival of thought, for a queen possessed a great thirst for knowledge. Each year, she would take conference with Socrates and his best instructor. This habit led her to Taufarim, who was sunning himself atop his barrel. Yeah, toasted. I assume toasted. Whatever is in chunky peanut butter. I don't think I've ever actually had boiled peanuts. Our queen was shocked and demanded of Socrates, "This is your greatest teacher, clad in rags. Why has no one offered this man silken robes?" "He does not wish it," replied the schoolmaster. "Then why has no one brought him a divan, so that he may recline in grace?" "He does not wish it," Socrates repeated. Now Tethys addressed Taufarim directly. "Learned one, your queen, Tethys, the most powerful Pan in Obelisk, asks you now, is there nothing I may do for you?" Taufarim thought for a moment, then smiled. "Highness, you could move out of my line." Tethys' unlikely dalliance with Taufarim is perhaps best encapsulated by his sigil. Tethys offered to restore the philosophers family sigil, that of the fire-forged coin, but Talfadim accepted only when Tethys agreed to modify it. Thus, the fire-forged coin became that beloved symbol for the absurdity of life, the sigil of the fire-forged snowflake. The archivist, Ulis Gosmer, was a scholar of great renown. One could fill a tomb with tales of his 1,000 travels, and better pens than that of your humble author have done so. Instead, let us take a more narrow view. Let us speak of how he was summoned to Bliss Garul. Ulis lived a life of irony, for his brightest time was the Age of Shadow. That woeful epoch when the grandeur of the pen was sinking below the waters of memory. Ulis himself spilled much ink upon the decline, unflinching chronicles of the lowest acts of the highest born. In Ulis's histories, the proud and the powerful are consumed by the preservation of their pleasures. They are complacent or complicit as the treasures of pen life, our music, our craft, our very society, were dulled by the hoarding of portions, which dwindled to scraps and thence to crumbs. Ulis saw it all and held nothing for propriety's sake. The People's Queen was seldom seen in that age. The Empress had called upon the Red Widows to anoint a permanent guardian of the many-faced god, and Tethys had been quick to volunteer. Some say it was duty. Those who knew her best say she simply wished to mourn the world she loved in private. Either way, the most divine beauty and best ruler of the pen shunned the eye of the world and shut herself within the holy ziggurat. Imagine the great surprise then, when word went out that Tethys had summoned Ulis to her side. Would he not savage her, as he had a half-dozen others of her station? But Tethys saw in Ulis's work a gift. He could see past crumbling, past fading, past dimming to the beauty that used to be. He mauled his subjects not for glee, but because he could see what they had squandered. Tethys commissioned a complete history of Bliss Garul. Ulis rendered this work with such delicacy that one can gaze into his charstick sketches and see the glitter of the golden way, taste the wine of the banquet, and feel the hum of the crystal court. It is enough to make at least one reader who had known these at their highest weep. Ulis saw past the predations of time and malfeasance. He saw the city as it once was, and perhaps he saw its queen that way too. He dedicated every subsequent word to her. Always the same inscription beneath his sigil, the sigil of the fractured looking glass. To my only subject, whom time could not tarnish, even ever as it were, one day might we begin again. Damn. Anyways, back to killing things, right? Really? Oh, hi.
Damn it.
This is Remnant 2.
Oh, holy hell.
Ooh. A coffin to loot. Wonderful. What is green? Oh, green is consumed. Sweet leaf. I have no idea what that is.
Here we go.
Sure. You could say that. I have definitely had some life changes as of late. Which allow me to stream. So, I'll say this. I have the same amount of time to stream. But the timing itself has changed. So I guess, yeah, to answer your question, yes. Because now that it can be at a different time, basically now that my free time lands at a different time, I'm able to stream. Yes, yes, yes. Works. But if you want to hear more about that, you can subscribe to my vlog channel. Imagine. Ow. I appreciate that that guy waited for his friends to get nice and close before he exploded. Oh, second one left. I mean, it's still midnight for some folk. Hi. Ooh, item. Oh, you explode, don't you? No, you don't. You're good. Scavenger. I think we still get... Yeah, still medium. Automatically pick up any... Ooh! I like the sound of that, but... Swap to it. Just every day, post a new video. It's like, hey guys, Pandora's Box here. Thanks for watching. And that's it. Oi. Oi. What the hell you mean resist? Dude is literally immune to damage. About to I am Groot himself. You never want to Groot yourself in public. Okay, let me not continue that line of wording. What am I doing? Shoot his kneecap out. Doesn't matter. One more shot is gonna kill him. 4 ways. Is that? Kibble is here. He's done resting. Yeah. The Pandora's Vlogs food channel. I had a peanut butter jelly. Thanks for watching. Bye. Today I had ham and cheese. Today I had ham and cheese. Today I had ham and cheese. $1.2K subscribers. Instantly. Relatable content. More crypts or not crypts. These are. I'm in a crypt. Right. These are just tombs. This one is reused. This is the third time we've seen that one, actually. And these two are new. Oh, we can actually see these down here. What the? Oh, okay. One dude with his not so subtle hint. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm overthinking it. And he was like, oh, maybe you are, maybe you're not, or whatever he said. Door. Let's do the puzzle first. But before we do, I'm going to take a quick little break here. To encourage everyone, as always, to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. Mance didn't even realize he was giving me a hint. Yeah, grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your drink as necessary. And yeah, I mean, if you're of age, also grab yourself a... if you're of age and in a position where you can, grab yourself an adult bev. Coffee does not count as hydration, although, technically speaking, it does, but I'm still gonna veto caffeinated beverages. Anyways, beyond that, grab any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And if you be so kind, stick around. You'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. What were we doing? Oh, puzzle or something. But how are we supposed to know? How are we supposed to know? Because I assume it's based off of the, that notebook we read. But how do we know which sigil is which? You know? Because they were only mentioned by name. It's not like they were drawn and depicted. Unless it's like the only ones that are not repeated. Like that one. That one, I think. And Pokeball. Is this... Wait, no. Is that one? That one's repeated. I know that. That one's repeated. That one is not repeated. So we just guess. It's just annoying that there's no quick way back up, I don't think. You think we have to go... Oh no, we don't have to, okay. Oh yes we do. We have to go all the way back around to read there, okay. Yeah, we know that one's repeated. Okay, that one is repeated. So maybe it's the ones that are not repeated? Or maybe it's the ones that are. There's literally no way of knowing without testing and failing, trial and error. I love those types of puzzles where, you know, casually. There's no way of knowing unless you already know. I think this door is, yeah, doesn't actually give us any information. We know this one's repeated. We know this one's repeated. We know this one's repeated. Pretty sure all of these only appear once in this one. I think the antler looking one too. Oops. Whoa. Very nice. I need to have a good productive day. Okay, so you... I don't think that one appears at all, does it? Oh, it does. Oh. Can't just jump off. Cool. Okay, well... Whatever. Look at these again. Okay, that one is repeated a few times. That one's repeated a few times. That one definitely. You're one off. You're one off. You're... Seems like all the circular ones are one-offs. We can see, can't we? That's nice. Thanks, devs. Yeah. That one's unique and that one's unique as well. So, of all the symbols, there's 5 that only appear once. Sigil of the Fragile Looking Glass. There's the Archivist. Sigil of the Fireforged Snowflake. Was the Philosopher. Oh wait. Bow Split Wave. We writing this down, chat. It's your responsibility. I don't think they mention an actual sigil on this one. Bet's corpse, 2 swords at Pierce's heart. Welcome in, Popor. How you doing? How you living? Yeah, thank you for the support. I was feeling really nervous about it. Oh, dope. Happy unclehood. And I assume this is the author's sigil, maybe. But this sigil doesn't appear anywhere, so I don't know. So it's been interesting. Very nice. Oh, that would be insane. Yeah, we rented the hospital room and everything. Although, to be fair, if it is, props to them, because that's incredible dedication. Do we think this is the Bow Split Wave? What kind of stupid puzzle? Okay, I like myself a good puzzle. Don't get me wrong. My favorite game franchise of all time is Legend of Zelda. It's a puzzle adventure game franchise, right? This is a stupid puzzle. I have to guess what the sigils are based off of words, and no description of the sigil besides the name of the sigil. There's no images, there's no depictions anywhere besides the written words of the title of the sigil. And even if I knew what the sigils were, I have to guess the order. Even if I got my hands. Exactly. Oh. Didn't realize the bear part of your name was literal. Although, never mind, I'm not going to make the joke. Someone else can. Alright. See, this is the mark of a bad puzzle. When the person tasked with solving the puzzle knows what to do, knows how the puzzle is solved, but has no means of solving it. Because again, there's no way of knowing which sigil is which. The only one that's like most explicitly described, and even then it's still not entirely okay, dude. Who designed this level? I'm malding. I'm I'm losing it, Chad. Yeah, the only one that you could get a fair guess of what it looks like is the one literally called Sigil of the Broken Looking Glass. But even then, none of these look like a broken looking glass. And then, yeah, I'm swinging with both fists. I'm dragging the level designers into it too, because what kind of asshole designs it so you can only see half of the puzzle? And you have to go to the start of the level and run all the way back to the end of the level again to be able to see that half of the puzzle. Excuse me. Okay, which one of these is a Fireforged Snowflake? Which one is the bow split wave? Which one is the broken looking glass? I'm going to assume that's the bow split wave. Only because it vaguely kind of looks like the bow of a ship from the top. Maybe. More so than any of the other sigils look. Except for this one. Maybe it's this one. None of these, mind you, looks like a Fireforged Snowflake. Like, what does that even mean? No, you know what? I'm going to assume this is the bow split wave. It's a circle being split by a triangle, right? I don't know. I don't know what the hell a Fireforged Snowflake looks like. I'm shamelessly looking this up. Because I don't even care about what the answer is. I want to know how you're expected to find the answer. Consort's puzzle. Okay, we were right in that it had to do with the diary. First image of the diary will mark the symbols to input in the log. The correct ones will have this pattern painted on their cord. Dude, come off it. There's no way. Oh, their shroud, gotcha. Yeah, so we were supposed to know that the first page of the diary, that symbol that I was like, oh, I assume this is the sigil of the person who wrote this, even though we don't see that sigil anywhere. That is, it's on the freaking, the shrouds. I think it's that one, but I can't see the... Okay, Pokeball. And then, what's that last one? Okay. So... I'm going to assume that's 2 swords pierced in the heart. Unless maybe there's... Oh, there's 4. That doesn't make sense, though. Because only... Oh, there are 4 options. Oh, right, okay. Okay. I don't see you solving it. So, yeah. I'm going to assume that's... pierced in the heart. I have no idea what that one is. That might be wave or bow split wave, because like I don't know. This reminds me of water. I don't know. I didn't get mad at your help. I got mad at the other people that knew what the answers were telling me. But to be fair, they came about it kindly. They weren't backseating. They were just... Look, I'm not taking fault for this. This is a poorly designed puzzle. How was I supposed to know the freaking shroud? Whatever. Also, my qualm... say what you will. My qualm about the level design is also valid. Or regardless of what you believe, is valid. Because again... the fact that I have to go through the entire room again. Dungeon. Not the room. Sorry. The dungeon. If I want more. If I want the clues. Is annoying. Poor game. Poor level design. Also, the fact that that's a gap like this, you don't even get caught on, but a sliver that tiny will cause you to fall into that gap. Look, leave me alone. Anyways, Pokeball. Is that the Fireforge snowflake, do we think? I wish I had a sniper on me. So I can't see what that shroud is, but I'm pretty sure it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Although, wait. Wait, no. Wait, okay. That symbol, right? This symbol. Is also that symbol. However, that body, I don't know. I would say that corpse is wearing a different shroud. However, thinking about it, maybe that was intentional. That way, you don't think that they're okay. Mechanically, right? Game mechanic wise, I think no matter what, all of these shrouds are going to be in the same spot. However, every time you play through, the symbols are going to be different. And the book, that first symbol in the book, that dictates which shroud you're supposed to read or pick, will be different. So maybe to prevent the player thinking that there's... Because technically, right, this symbol appears 3 times. So to prevent the player from assuming there's 6 different symbols, because there's this one that one, and then the two others, right? But if one of those two appears 3 times, and each one of those is marked with the same shroud, it's easy to assume that for some reason there would be 6 different sigils or symbols. What are you saying? Test tube. Is this a spaceship? This one. I think this is the one you're missing. No. I know what you mean. I don't know which one you're associating with which. It's Pokeball. I'm confident that you mean this one is test tube. Then it's this one, which I think is the one you mean spaceship. And then this one. But the proper descriptions, which is what I assume what I assume the means of how we deduce the order, are 1 doesn't have a description. One of the ex-lovers or consorts doesn't have a description. But that excerpt ends with, by the time anyone found that guy's body, they saw, or that his heart had been pierced twice, or something like that. So I'm thinking twice stabbed. And for all intents and purposes, that, we know because of the shroud that that's the right symbol. Which happens to be this symbol as well. So ignoring the fact that this shroud doesn't line up, again, there is a shroud that lines up with that symbol, so we know it's right. That's all that matters. But for simplicity, this is the same symbol. So I'm thinking this is twice stabbed. That's the heart. These are the knives, and this is like the blood, maybe. Because there's that one. Then there's the sigil of the bow of the wave, of the bow broken wave. Right, so a ship breaking water. And my guess would be this one. We know that one's not right, so let's not look at that. And then there's the, what's the next one? The sigil of the fire-forged snowflake, which is either this guy or Pokeball. Well, this is to solve this side puzzle. So technically we can ignore this, but I'm not ignoring this. A, loot. B, I've already spent too much time on this. But also, to be fair, the original sigil, because the Fireforged Snowflake, was a different sigil to begin with. And the original sigil was the sigil of the Fireforged coin, I think. So it maybe could be. I'm leaning towards this one. And then the last one was the sigil. Crap. I forget what the last one was. Top of the dial had the 4 runes. What do you mean? This one. So we know it's this one. Oh. That one. That one. And this one. We know these are the 4. We just don't know what order. Do you think it's... that? See, my issue... Wait, bow. Are you talking out to in? That's my issue. I don't know if it's out to in or in to out. Yeah, I'm thinking... Because... So, here's the thing. The notebook presented them as most recent to least so. And if you follow that logic, the way they're presented, it would be twice stabbed hard. Bow broken wave. Fireforged Snowflake. And I can't remember what the last one was titled. Yeah, I gotta click a button to confirm it. But if you're supposed to input them in the order in which they occurred chronologically, it would be the exact opposite order I just said. But regardless, I don't know if it's like, if this is 1 and this is 4, or this is 1 and this is 4, you know what I mean? But I'm going to trust you on this. Okay then. Remind me never to have any inkling of a doubt. Towards any of Lexi's answers ever again. Have we actually seen... I don't think we've ever... This was rude and unnecessary. Have we ever seen a Pan's face? I don't think we have. First and second game, we only ever see them in masks. That's bull. And he comes back at full health. That... What? How do you actually kill this guy then? As a boss, he has too much health and armor to kill the spawn. Oh, did they? Oh, and I'm out of ammo. Cool, even better. Oh, wait, we chunk with the sword. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I hate this game. Does this little spawnling have less health each time? That might make it doable. Or we don't worry about the spawning at all. Still annoying. Well, that was the thing. I couldn't kill the parasite. Because that's a regular, well, a regular elite enemy. And typically, you can kill the parasite pretty easily, but the boss enhanced version. But I guess every time it respawned, it had less health. Anyways, annoying. Nonetheless. What do we get? Gain 2 health. Ooh. If only I had anything that could inflict bleed. It is indeed. Is it practical? Not at all. Is it powerful? Hell yeah. It's not even... This is a starter item. Actually, in fact, all my gear, except my guns, are starter items. Actually, no. My pistol is still a starter item. My assault rifle, I had to buy, but it's available from the beginning of the game. So you could argue that's a starter item. And none of it's enhanced. So I guess if I complain a lot about, whatchamacallit, about enemies not dying, I guess that's on me. Yeah, I have not, well, 23 now, but I've only used 1 point since I started the game. I'm actually cruising through for not having any upgrades. I have been using the prism fragments though, so maybe that the 1% and the 5% here and there are helping. Damage reduction. Yeah, 1.6% damage reduction. We're invincible. Melee damage, sure. Damage reduction. See, I could spend the points. Or I can continue to take pride in the fact that I haven't needed to spend points in a long time. And then I put 1 point into endurance at the beginning of the game. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to wait till level 5 and then put all my points. Or like spend all those points. And then before I knew it, I had 7 points. And I was like, oh, I'll wait till 10. And then I had 12 points. And I was like, you know what? Points be damned. So, let me actually grab this checkpoint real quick. Oh. Wait, can I not? Oh no, that's the beginning checkpoint. Never mind. Wait, how do I get... Oh no, I was right, I was right. Oh look, another point. 4 points. Wait, what the? What? God. I hate my mouse sometimes. I don't know why I decided to swap guns. Like, it registered a scroll when I clicked middle mouse. Which I'm not mad at the game about, because I, after all, set the keybind to middle mouse button. Okay. Oh, that didn't immediately kill me. It chunked all my health, but it didn't kill me. Yeah, I set the keybind. So I'm not upset at the game for that. I'm just upset that my mouse doesn't function right. And also, I've complained about it in the past. It doesn't affect this game, but holding down left or right click, like for some reason, like holding down the mouse button, and sometimes like despite holding it down and not moving my finger, it's like, oh, the pressure sensitivity is offset. Like I'll keep my finger on the same spot on the mouse, but for some reason it'll register as me lifting my finger and clicking again. So like if I'm trying to drag and drop stuff, especially, is what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Oh no, this is my webcam. This is the big reveal. This is the pan behind the pan. Oh, what the hell is this? Don't give me a jumping puzzle in a game that you can't jump in. Come on now. God damn it. Cool. After all that, I get to do it all again. So happy. I love video games. I don't even know how to get back to where I was. No, this was the item. Where do we come from? Huh? Down here? No. What? Oh, was it? Oh, that was the sigil. Or that was the log. Okay, I'm dumb. Ping pong paddle. Ping pong paddle where? No, I have not. I swear, if you made me run back for nothing, one dude. That's suspicious. But there's nothing to smash in here. So I'm going to ignore it. And then ban one dude. Mods. Take his shins. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding about the shins thing. Take his shins anyways, but... I guess we'll come down here. What do you want? It's down here. Oh, is this the other side of the door? Everything's indestructible down here. What the hell? Let me get my frustration out on something, dude. Oh. Quest item. Never said you weren't the true one, dude. But you're just implicating yourself. It said take one dude's shins. And if you're the true one dude, then you're the one dude whose shins need taking. Oh. Surely there's a secret. You pull this thing out, and then the blade goes kashunked. Oh wait, I'm not wrong, am I? You do something with this, because you see this is a hinge. There's a... gap, for lack of a better term there. And you can see there's something that would come out. How do I... Oh, there it is. The secrets of Kolkhet are as ancient and varied as the legends themselves. His razor, would seem, held one such secret, revealing a hidden key. Yeah, now who's bad at puzzles? Look at my... Look... God. My neck is sore from how big my brain is. That's not the right... That's not it. Bro, you can't bend a frying pan handle. We use the damn key. But thank you for the stretch and posture check. Oh, God. Damn, my sternum popped. How bad was my posture? Anyways, don't answer that. I'm going to assume that we currently don't have the means of going that direction. Because if those are all the keys we have... I assume this thing that's shaped like 1/3 of a circle, called the Trinity Memento, probably needs, I don't know, 2 other pieces. And it's unrelated. Magic quill not even from this planet. Egg. Egg. Orb. Probably none of these other things. Wait, did we actually get anything from that? We did not, did we? This is an awfully suspicious room. Wait, did we get something from here? I think. Didn't. Fairly certain we didn't. Man, I don't know. Let's see. I think I see. Or you pull your kneecap out 4 times. Okay. Not allowed to dodge it. Great. Oh. Again, my goodness, I had to randomly swap because of my shitty mouse. You guys know, like, those mouses. Apparently the pro version, where you can, like, lock the well, rather, unlock the scroll wheel so you can just spin infinitely. See, my mouse doesn't do that. However, the scroll wheel is that loose. Like, it feels like it should be able to lock. Yet, here we are. Why do the devs hate happiness and joy? What makes the devs so bitter? I know, huh? I love platforming in games that don't have a proper jump mechanic. Maybe. I don't know, I like my 12 button array on the side, even though I've never used it for RPGs. And I really only use like 5 of the 12 buttons. I like my buttons. I like having the option. I like them being there.
All right, come and get some.
Bro. That's the worst part. This one's not even optional. This is literally how I progress. Ooh. That nasty little hiccup. One dude, you're pushing it. You're really pushing it. Didn't see a third one. Even still, I use like 5 of the buttons. Literally, I say like, I literally use 5. I use 1 to 3 as 1 to 3. And then I have, was it 10 and 12 bound as, I have bound as mouse button 4, 1 I have as a macro. And then the other ones, again, I could use, technically, because I have the Razer Naga. But they also have the Razer Naga Hex, which is technically designed, like, where a 12-button array is designed for RPGs. The Hex is designed for MOBAs, because typically in a MOBA you have up to 6 use items. Whoop. What? What? I see that now. Cool. Oh, wrong. That was just me being stupid. There we go. Oh, I see more of the paths. Okay. Yeah, it's not a proper Souls-like, unfortunately. And I'm sure the path has something to do with the symbols. Okay, don't ledge grab. Okay. Great, love that. That wouldn't. Okay, you might be able to... I won't accept it, but you might be able to blame the first 2 failed jumps on me for not knowing the secret path. Because I should know what all the secrets are off the top of my head. That's on me. And it has nothing to do with the fact that, even aside from the secret path, that my character was over jumping each time. Sure, fine, whatever. The fact that my character bolted face first into a ledge that was at shoulder height, and he didn't ledge grab. Hard to blame on that. Alright. But again, how am I supposed to know what the secret path is? I guess it's not there. Let's spend the next 4 hours walking off of a ledge till we figure out what the path is. Well, because I would have overjumped it. You can't control your jumps. You will jump the same distance each time. Well, the symbol on the ground was just an arrow pointing forward. Which wasn't even accurate because it was pointing due forward. And it looked like the secret path was slightly to the right. Waste ammo. In a game where I have technically infinite ammo. Are you mad? Yeah, see? Arrow's just pointing. It's just an arrow pointing forward, but it's this way. But from here, I think it's the same symbol. Yeah. It's just straight. Nope. Never would I apologize to one dude. But enjoy your food. Welcome in, McLeod. How you doing? How you living? I appreciate it, my friend, but I'm pretty sure I've died enough times and been given enough, quote-unquote, hints to figure it out. And without a bullet wasted. Plenty of time wasted. Okay, that's where you use that key. They don't know which way to go either. That's funny. I like the fact that they didn't just make a beeline for me. Ring of Diversion. Okay, that's kind of useless. Cool. Glad we did all this. What now? Oh, we heard that one splat. Come on. There you want to. Actually. Perfect. Only one bullet wasted. Oh god. Oh heavens. We can't see we can't see the symbols now. I don't remember which way it came necessarily. Nope. At least at this point, we kind of... I guess we could have just died from the first place. Deaths don't matter. Because we're not in hardcore mode. And it brings us back here, so... Still... We don't know where the key to this is. Apparently I don't have it. And I want go. Want go. I wonder what this was used for. We never ended up using this. I don't think we used... Oh no, we did. Right? Because this is how we got through Narud in the first place. I don't remember. Anyways... I think with that, however, now that we've dealt with this and enough of me complaining, we'll take a break here, as always, and do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can, grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, refresh that bev as necessary. Suppose at this point, get comfy, get cozy, and, if you'd be so kind, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. What the heck is that? Oh no, I forgot. Oh. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad, man. Oh well. McLeod, you wouldn't happen to possibly at all know how to save Jack Driver, would you? Because according to the internet, no one knows, but it's also it's literally worded as no one has been able to find a way to save him. Yeah? So it sounds like it's possible, but no one knows how to. And I don't think that's right, but you know, maybe there is a way. There's an NPC that you talk to, and he's from Earth, and he's been trapped here for over a century. So you talk to him, and he basically regales you with a bunch of his past stories, and it's super sad when you look up a guide, cough cough, nudge nudge, wink wink, and find out that you can't save him. Oh. Wait. You brought it back.
Why am I still Shatter Split? I should be home. I should be me. Why is it not enough? Cruel goddess! Slayer of Pan! Destroyer
Walt.
of Greed! Oh, dirty beast! You will not hurt me. You will not use me. Not anymore. Not again. Not ever. You betrayed me. You are wicked. Wicked like all the rest. You won't hurt
So I
my
wonder.
son. No one will.
I wonder if she's technically an optional boss fight. Like if we weren't betrayed by Walt, if she wouldn't have like you wouldn't even get a boss fight as an option.
I can't trust you. The emptiness.
Oh, maybe don't walk up the back ledge. Yeah, no, he did it to himself. He deserved that at the end there. But again, if I wonder if we went straight, came straight here after getting the item that he stole from us, instead of, you know, giving him the opportunity to do so. Which, obviously, I didn't do intentionally. I wouldn't have even talked to him if I knew that was a possibility. But, yeah, I wonder if you wouldn't have to do this fight. Why is that one glowing? I hate whoever designed Yesha in this game. Like, why is this the tiniest boss arena we've had the entire game, and the one boss that covers the entire arena with damage?
Every other beast.
You know, kill the gold one and they'll destroy it. That's great. I like that. There we go. Now she's respawn. Behind. We should see. Alright, get it. Where is she? Yeah. Oh shit. Don't talk. Okay. See, I'm okay with this. It's even smaller, but it's harder for me to fall off. Ooh. Okay, this is actually kind of really cool. I dig this. Oh, that's dangerous though. Damn it. Why do I pick the worst possible times to reload? Oh no. I have to kill her before I get freaking cruciate. That was actually really freaking cool. The ending of that boss fight.
I gotta get this back to
That was really
the
cool.
keeper.
No. I'm not concerned about saving him. Lexi, you missed. I think you missed the part where he literally backstab. No, I think you were here, maybe. But again, I'm not concerned about saving him. It's the fact that the last time you talked to him, when you start walking away, he literally backstabs, like stabs you in the back, kills you, and takes the item from you. However, you technically have to go out of your way, which I did, to get the item you need, and then talk to him. Oh no, you're okay, you're good. So, yeah. The last time you talked to him, when you start trying to walk away from him, you get a little, like, it doesn't load into a cutscene. You just instantly get put into a cutscene where he stabs you in the back, and you can't do anything about it. Kills you, takes the thing, and then apparently he came here. But I had to go out of my way to do that. The thing you need to bring to her is in the room right before this. So I got the item, didn't know that this was the room, and then went back to him because, like, oh, let's see what what extra dialogue he has. And he said he super downtrodden and was like, oh, my dreams are ruined, like this and that, blah 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 blah, yada yada yada. I'm like, damn, I feel bad. I literally said, man, I want to give him a hug because I feel bad for him. And literally, no sooner than I say that, I walk away and he stabs me in the back, and I'm like, okay, no, you get to die. But again, I thought I would kill him. I didn't think he was coming here. But also at the same time, he used the item I was supposed to use, and she didn't come back whole. So I imagine at the same time, you probably get the same ending. Like, it probably all amounts to the same thing. You probably come back here, she doesn't come back whole, and then she blames you and says, oh, you betrayed me because I'm not whole. I imagine that's what happens anyways, so I feel like you get again, you probably end up with the same ending and you still have to fight her, no matter what. I just want to check something. Oh. Wait. Can I? I don't think that I can. Let me just... I'm basically looking for a specific area, but I don't think I got it in this room. Because I think, yeah. I got the Forbidden Kingdom questline, or Forgotten Kingdom. Although... Okay. Alright, let's do that. Basically, there is a subclass, or not subclass, a class that I can have as a secondary. No. Sure, I think this is the one I want to go to. But not in my version of Yesha. I would have to re-roll it. Or do a new campaign. And hope that I get the one I want. Or I guess adventure mode. No, adventure, at least in Remnant 1 was a unique experience to the campaign. But yeah, basically I can't get it. However, there is one I can get in this version of Yesha. So I'm gonna go for it. Ow. Okay, from here, I do this again. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. Not here. Am I sinking? Maybe I'm sinking. Does it look like I'm sinking? Okay, definitely sinking. It said 2 to 3 minutes. It was not that long. Hell yeah, scripted death. Now what? I love how my character is just 100% willing to just lay there, take a nap. Had I not input anything. Old fruit. Hell yeah. Ukul. Who the hell? Oh, okay. I remember looking up and wondering what that was. Cool. Who the hell is Ukul? Hello, Walt is my strange brother. I've been looking for him for many lifetimes. Do you know of his whereabouts? Wait, where am I? Oh. Oh, okay. Oops. My keyboard is too close to my mouse.
Great, more bad news.
Oh wait, actually, wasn't there a statue out here that I could talk to? I entirely forget about that. I'm also no longer. Oh, beautiful. Damage reduction's back to 41%. Oh no, it wasn't in here, was it? It was one of the dungeons. Oh, okay, cool. Not where I was intending to go, but the experience nonetheless. Loaded with loot, I'll take it. Oh yeah, it was okay. No, it wasn't a dungeon. Wait. Still indecipherable. Darn. I thought because, Lydusa was indecipherable when we first met her, that we could talk to this guy, because at the end we could talk to her. Oh! Oh, we got the super expensive ring from Walt's corpse, I guess. Okay. Damn it, I screwed it up, so I was right. We could still talk to him. But only if we still had the curse. Because we killed Lydusa, we no longer have the curse. Ah, damn it. So now we can't talk to him. Son of a gun. Keeps screwing up everything. I hate Yasha. This place sucks. I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Not this way. So I need to get this version of Yasha again to get his report. And then I need to get the other version of Yasha, which I don't know what that's going to be like, to get the other class. Womp womp. And it's funny too. Last stream, I remember thinking, oh, she was indecipherable. Now we can talk to her. I want to go back to that guy. Or that statue. I should remember to do that, and then entirely forgot to do that until now. There we go. I got the achievement for acquiring the new class, even though I don't technically have it yet. I have the means of acquiring it, but I don't have it. Just okay. Doesn't look like I missed anything in Narud in terms of class. What about Losam? Although I don't think Losam has DLC, or maybe I didn't get the Losam DLC. Maybe I did. I don't know. Oh. There is a DLC. I just didn't... That's the one area that I didn't get the DLC version of. It's crazy. I don't. Oh, I didn't actually check. Does not look like. Wait. Yeah. Doesn't look like we missed an archetype there either. Which is weird, because I know there are a few archetypes. Oh. Cutscene. Where'd everybody go?
It is I, Anomaly. You have done well. Clementine's trust is well founded.
I'm
Twice the
more
corruption
uncomfortable.
infected the system.
He's not
Containment
eyeball.
was the most efficient response. Preserve the irregularity for later inquiry. But it festered, grew beyond my sight, and corrupted the core. Even so, it might yet have been contained. Had the Destroyer not eliminated this realm's guardian, the labyrinth became unprotected, and my resources stretched thin. With the Destroyer as conduit, the corruption spread unchecked from the core to countless realms. I purged the labyrinth. I expunged realm after realm, seeking to restrain the rot. All efforts failed. The system was beyond repair. I was too late.
So let me guess, now you want to destroy Earth.
A solution has been revealed. Not to me. To an anomaly. Perhaps that was the intended design. A fail-safe in case of my own corruption. The Index.
You want to destroy Earth because the Earth contains
How
corruption.
does this help us, exactly?
With the Index, 2 new probabilities emerge.
Yeah, to kill you or something, right?
That's good, right?
Well, the first probability is that the root wins, so yeah.
The corruption is everywhere, but it originates from a single source, a single realm. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. When the corruption spread, the door to their realm was closed, even to me. But within, I can subvert their defenses. From here, it is possible to purge the corruption.
The root's
That
homeworld.
means we kill them, right? The root?
All of them this time. For good.
Sick. For once, I'm happy to be wrong. Also, why are you not an eyeball anymore? I don't like this. I prefer you being a giant eyeball.
Long journey, eh? But we're almost done now. Once you take out whatever's on the other side of that, the ward will be safe.
Actually,
Everyone will.
the first game was
Everywhere.
longer. Oh.
For good.
Because it was Earth. I always forget the desert planet. The name of it. Corsus. Yasha. And then you fought the boss. That's 4 rounds, and then boss. This one was Narud, Losan, Yasha. And I assume this is going to be its own realm, but at the same time, I don't think it... Maybe it will be as extensive as the other realms. I don't know. The Keeper seems different from before.
You noticed, huh? I wasn't sure myself, but the fact that you're asking confirms it. I'm not sure, but I think it
You
has
forgot
something to do
Earth,
with
Lexi. Fake fan.
me. That's crazy, though. Nothing I did ever changed the Guardian on Reesum. If anything, the power they gave me made them weaker. But I don't know what else it could be.
Yeah, but if you're gonna quote it, you can't just follow up. You gotta add Earth. Besides, the Earth I said meant like the planet, not the element. So it still wouldn't have been technically accurate if you think about it. You know, semantics. Spoke with Bo. I think he understands why you're staying.
That's good. I wasn't sure he would. Hell, I still don't know if I do.
Fine. Have you seen Founder Ford since you left?
No. Not that I've bothered to look. That old man's got his own journey. Same as me.
So what can you tell me about this place?
Nothing that'll make sense, probably.
Oh, not... We already
Most of
talked
this
to her
place,
about
I
that.
only know that because, and like both of those things, it's connected to everything.
Yeah, this sounds complicated.
Try asking the Keeper about it. Their answers might not make much more sense than mine, but at least they know what they're talking about.
When this is over, will you come back to the ward then?
I don't think so, Traveler. I mean, when the Keeper first pulled me here, I stayed because I saw the need, you know? I had to save the world. All the worlds. But it's more than that now. Everywhere I've ever been, the ward, the Dreamer Project, I felt lost, out of control. Only Reesum ever felt like home. That didn't last. But here, I'm finally calm. I'm finally myself.
Are you sure? Just you and the Keeper.
I'm sure. And it's not just the Keeper I'm with here. I'm connected to the worlds. It's me and...
Oh,
hey,
sorry. Didn't mean
not
to
done here
cut you
yet.
off.
There's still one thing to do. Kind of a big one.
What should I tell the others of Ward
Tell
13?
them I'm sorry. I won't be there to protect them anymore. They'll be alright though, yeah? Once we finish the route for good, they won't need me. They can protect themselves.
I'm sorry. I just got an email telling me to review a product. We'd love to hear what you think about your purchase from company 14 days ago. It'll only take a few minutes. I bought this product over 2 years ago. I am so confused. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure. Cause so I would be suspicious of it being like spam or fake. Or being a fraudulent purchase, but it's the same exact product. It's not like a different product from the site I used once. It's the same exact. I'm so confused. Anyways, I'll figure that out after stream. Sorry, I just had to talk through that. I think they'll be more worried about you.
You think? I mean, a little, I guess. But I was basically the Ward's frontline defense. A weapon who could scare off bandits and wipe out whole root nests by myself.
Don't worry about it. Lexi. What did you do? Yeah, it's tough having to always be
It
strong.
is. I mean, I understand. The root wiped out most of the human race. Here's this girl who can stop them all by herself. I gave them peace and security again. There was no peace for me.
Is that where my wallet went?
I had to be the weapon all the time.
Hold up.
I could never put it down and just be me. Tell them that, will you? Tell them that I'll miss them. That I found my place out here and I'm not alone. Tell them I'm happy.
I hate that it seems like the game wants us to try to convince her to come back. Like, none of the options are like, oh, I'm glad you're happy. Have fun here, kind of thing. Because I have no real ties to Ward 13. I spent more time off Earth than in Ward 13 this entire playthrough. So why am I trying to, like, nothing, I'm not bound to Ward 13 to be like, hey, come back to Ward 13, they need you. And I've known Clementine for even less time than that, even less time than I spent in Ward 13, to be like, oh man, I want what's best for her. Like, I don't, quite frankly, I don't have ties to her, I don't care. If she's happier here, let her be here, you know? I think Bo might miss you more than you think.
Yeah, Bo. He might have seen me, the real me, more than anyone else. Well, I mean, he did and he didn't. Bo's sweet, but he doesn't listen real well. Tell the truth, I got the feeling that I was a stand-in for someone from his past that he wasn't able to protect. Maybe I'm projecting, though. He'll be better off without me there, in any case. That boy's gotta love himself before he's any good for someone else. And he'll get there. I know he will.
So how does this compare to Reason?
Reason was my home for a while. A long while. But I knew it wouldn't last. I bonded with Reason's guardian before anyone in the Dreamer Project even really knew what a guardian was. When the Root invaded Earth, they pulled me to Reason to save me. But our bond weakened the guardian. They became dependent on me, while the Root kept getting stronger.
Is that why you left?
Not exactly. I should have, but I didn't want to. I loved Reason's guardian. And I had purpose there, like I haven't had anywhere else but here. Then the Wanderer showed up. You've heard of them, yeah? They needed my help to stop the Root on Earth for good. It was the hardest decision I've ever had to make.
For what it's worth, I think you made the right choice.
Reason's guardian has grown stronger since I left. I can feel it, but the Root won't ever stop. We have to destroy them. It's the only way Reasum and all of the rest will be safe for good.
Anyways, getting back to the Keeper, do you understand why you look so different?
Understand? No. I don't think I could ever understand everything about him. But I know now it has something to do with me. I'm connected to the Keeper. And our bond is... You know how they say you become like the people you hang out with? Well, I think in the Labyrinth that might be literally true. Not that the Keeper's becoming me, but our friendship is changing him at a fundamental level. That's as close as I can explain it. And it's nowhere near whatever's actually happening. I think it's a good thing, though. Basically.
I should keep moving.
And hey, if you see the ward again, tell Bo... Tell everyone that I'm okay. They don't need to worry about me. You can do this. I know you can.
Our remaining time may be valuable anomaly. What information do you require?
I can straight up ask. It's funny. Why did you contain the root instead of destroying it?
Corruption was preserved for further investigation. Though I did not recognize my purpose at the time, I wished to learn more about myself.
What do you mean?
Intelligent beings are created by the worlds, a natural outcome of the system. Each world, a parent. Each species, a child. All but a unique few. The Guardians, for example. They are born with the doors. They do not create. They maintain, protect, just as I watch over all. All other intelligence is born of its world. But for one aberration, the corruption. I wanted to understand. Was the corruption an irregularity or an intended outcome?
So, is the root's existence intentional or not?
Uncertain. Impossible to understand the designs of that which created me. Even the existence of a failsafe proves nothing. So I do not know. And yet, as I am now, I can feel the answer. The corruption was unexpected. The probability anticipated, accounted for. But ultimately, a mistake.
Was it that... Wait, what is it that created you?
Unknown. No evidence. Only clues and deductions. Any of which might be biased by trillions of variables. The possibility remains, too, that there is no creator. That this is but one probabilistic outcome of a vigintillion random overlapping sequences. This possibility cannot be denied. But it produces more uncertainty, not less. The existence of a creator answers the unanswerable. But the nature of a creator cannot be known by its creation. So, the answer remains unknown.
So where did the root come from?
The core. But not the core as you know it. A previous instance. Since contained. The children of this core perceive their world as from without. Not outside the core. But outside all worlds. The perspective of a creator. With this knowledge, they sought to alter the parameters of existence. The root are the children of their attempt.
I still don't understand what the root's existence has to do with you.
Everything. If corruption was intended, what does that say about the creation of all that it would destroy? Was destruction the goal? Resistance? Something else? Alternatively, if the intended can create the unintended, then how can one determine what was intended from the start? Perhaps there is no intended. Questions produce questions. From beginningless time, I had not the knowledge to pursue them. Now, I have not the resources. Perhaps someday.
So how does the index work exactly?
Difficult to explain. One may similarly ask why fire breathes, or the sun sings.
I mean, you could try though, right?
The index describes existence. Its aspect you perceive is pointer and cipher to the underlying infinite sequence of the beginning of all things. If anything is proof of a creator, it is the index. It is simultaneously simple, yet contains within it inexhaustible complexity. It is a masterwork of creation. It does not work. It simply is. We must work around it. Rectifying mistakes becomes effortless. The challenge comes in their identification.
There's so much happening. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that the reason this game feels so much smaller is because there is less content, but there's more story. I think the devs really just wanted to tell a narrative. They don't get me wrong, the gameplay is good and feels like a direct enhancement upon the original game. But it feels like there's so much more lore presented. And yes, there's a lot of stuff that is more secret and you have to look for, sure. Maybe not more stuff, maybe just as much stuff. But there's also a lot more lore directly and explicitly presented via speaking with NPCs than there was in the first game, I think. And maybe because of my experience with the first game and how this game mechanically feels like an enhancement and built from the framework of the first game, so I have the knowledge and experience that I didn't have entering the first game. That makes this game feel smaller because to some degree it is easier with that skill set. Maybe that's what makes it feel like less so, but even still. The first game had the campaign, the base story. And it had the Swamps of Courses DLC, which was adventure mode, didn't really build upon the story. Added little lore bits here and there, specifically surrounding courses, obviously. And then it had the Subject 20 whatever DLC, which added an entire new world and added so much more to the story. Expanded upon it, provided additional lore of the game beyond just like, oh, here we're tacking on this information. It was, hey, remember this and this was said? Well, now here's presented to you some of that in a playable format. Whereas, and I could be wrong, I don't know that I've explored all the DLC, but it feels like all the DLC for Remnant is just bonus content. Or for Remnant 2, it's just bonus content. There's a Dark Horizon DLC, which just adds an additional variant of Narud, which we experienced. There's the Forgotten Kingdom DLC, which adds an additional variant of Yeisha that we experienced. There's the Awakened King, which adds an additional variant to Losum, which we did not actually experience. But there's nothing that adds a whole new world and adds more story. It's all just variations of the base game. No longer just an eyeball. do I see? Forget how to. There we go. Yeah, so I bought the deluxe edition of the game, I believe, which came with all the DLC, including two. Wait, two? Yeah. Two additional DLCs that are not available unless you buy the deluxe edition, which are deluxe edition items and the survival pack, both of which I'm pretty sure just add additional like armors and weapons and stuff. So yeah, there's no DLC yet. I don't think they're gonna add more anytime soon. I say, knowing confidently that they're not going to add any at all at this point. But there currently does not exist any DLC that adds the same level of content as what was it? Subject 2923 did to the first game. Which is a little bit disappointing, especially because I really do enjoy what they did with the story in this one. Yeah, that's insane. That Losum was the one place I didn't get the DLC for. The DLC area. It's funny. Oh well. He's always next playthrough. You're very different from before. What happened to you?
The utility, Clementine, has aided me in ways I could not foresee. She enabled the reallocation of necessary resources, which enabled the return to a former consciousness. That much I did foresee. But more has occurred, the explanation of which is difficult. It is outside my experience.
Explain what you can. Maybe it'll help.
Her presence has changed my perception. Before, there were doors and worlds. There was the core, its children, and the keeper. There was purpose.
In adventure mode, yeah.
All of that remains, but now its meaning differs. It has meaning, though that meaning remains elusive. Perhaps that is the difference.
Anyways, where will this portal take me exactly?
Unclear. The foundation of that world, the world it was, is very like your own. It was the core, inviolable, and without need of a guardian. Yet, it corrupted itself. And though the corruption was contained, it was allowed free reign within that containment.
Clementine felt I shouldn't be born
That world has become.
and gave me legs.
You are near the end of your journey. Provide the failsafe. Extend the set of possible outcomes.
I mean, look, I'm not trying to imply anything, but, you know, there's nothing in the labyrinth that he needed hands to manipulate. He didn't need a humanoid form. There's only one reason I could think why he would take on a humanoid form now that Clementine is around. I'm leaving that there. I'm leaving, you know. I see the pieces, but I'm leaving the pieces right here. Anyone else can pick them up. But away we go. I would love another Subject 2923 DLC though. Something that expanded more. Like, ever more so on the lore. In the same way 2923 expanded the first game's lore. And then also just added a new world for the content of it. Bro, we're just in the Nether. They say nothing new.
Now what?
Minecraft did this in like 2009, 2010, whenever the Nether update was. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you all for tuning in, hanging out, spending some time with me, supporting the pan reveal. And thank you for not shunning me and making me recluse back behind some false form. And supporting this brave endeavor I partook of. And just, you know, putting up with me constantly failing over and over again. It wouldn't be a pan stream without that. But beyond that, and without further ado, this has been, without further ado, I've been Pan. This has been Remnant 2. And you've all been spectacular as always. I hope you all have a great rest of your April Fool's Day.